bot seems to be working. The rest of the stream is working as well. With that said, I am gonna give everyone a minute, get some drinks. More specifically for myself, I'm gonna make myself a tea. Wondering why. And yes. Pardon more. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation of the music and the sound. Yes, yes. I'll bring that thing over in a minute. Over there to get some tea. Tea. It's been a long couple of weeks. And I definitely need a holiday. But that said, if all goes well, by the end of this week, I can start making the prototype for the top hand. Right now, my printer is being used to print some trinket for my sister, and this time around she ordered something that is like several days long to print. So I've been stuck around for a week trying to get the thing done, and yeah, that's that. Next, there's still some left for her, but it's only minor stuff like what's it called, thumb nuts and all that. So it won't take ages as it is right now. So by this time next week, I should have some prototype for the top hat coming in. With that in mind, I probably need to finalize. But let's hope we have enough time for today. But I'm gonna finalize. What the dimension of the panel, and just put it in order for fiber box. Funny enough, just as you're planning to start the stream, you got a bunch of update for your computer. Luckily, none of it had anything to do with OBS. And more importantly, I'm not on Windows, so I don't have to restart my computer. bring the machine over. Oh, I found out the other day. From my junior surgeon friend that apparently honey is not that much better for your body than sugar. So it's just sugar, but just happen naturally. So when you eat sugar, they're gonna break down in your body the same way sugar does. In other words, it doesn't do much. When you eat honey, I mean, I forgot. That's is that like a big honey going on in terms of like food conspiracy or something? I don't know. But I trust my friend because he's a doctor. Well, he's not a doctor. He's a surgeon. Ah, I need a holiday. Yeah. We just start complaining already, but yeah. Ever since did that train Thursday a few weeks ago, when I just suddenly almost collapsed, I started noticing my own health problem more and more. Maybe it's just paranoid. Alright, see man, that's framing there. So I might want to take the maybe I put the camera down here. Put the lights on. There we go. Like where you can guys see the bottom of the electronic bay. And this webcam should stay. And the look of my desktop is my stream setup is so cluttered. I like this, but maybe. Oh my. Oh, that's right. Let's put my face over there. I'm pretty sure that is behind the pop-up thingy. Wait, oh, ouch! Oh, I just spilled my tea on myself. One sec, I need to change my t-shirt. I spilled tea on myself. so much that to be that's the one benefit of being in a small room. I can just reach over there, grab a t-shirt, put it on. There we are. Also, some theme element finally popped up. I just realized that that last comment from Stream Element there, that one is very temperamental. I don't know why it pop up sometime, it doesn't pop other times. Ah, I know it's bad for me, but a tea at 5 p.m. is so good in the evening. I'm trying to wean myself off caffeine for a while now, for like weeks now. I think I am addicted to caffeine. There used to be a time where I had the time and you know, lack of a responsibility, where I can just take a week and decide that I'm not going to drink coffee for that 1 week. And during that week, I will be a mess, and nobody cared because I was a student, so I know, but nobody cared. The teacher don't care. My parents kind of got annoyed, but you know, it's not like I'm skipping class. But now I got a job, and if I was to that, I was a little bit absent-minded, and then the boss immediately get on me. Such is life. Such is life. But that's it. The alternative to that is basically what I'm doing right now, where I constantly drinking more coffee to keep myself awake. And eventually I got into I physically crashed because of that. Alright, let's turn up the where's it gone? Yeah. Let's pull the manual here. You guys not gonna see this fully. This is for me. There we go, 160 something. Yeah, you're not gonna see it. Yeah, I'm scrolling. Right, so 173 is where I would have stopped. I didn't stop there, but not where I am, but you know, close enough. Oh wait, actually, I spot something interesting. Where is it? Now we done this, done that. We didn't done that, but you know, close enough. Close enough. Oh, and one thing about this, what the these specific step for my machine, what I have gonna do is that I am going to for my personal machine, I'll do the inverted electronic thing because it's very helpful for me, not having to flip the machine over and over again. But for the final build, I will reference this menu here still, because as Steve from Steve Build point out, he would not not having an inverted electronic is safety, right? You have exposed electronic, exposed main wire and all of that. You do not want to accidentally drop something from top to down to the electronic bay. And after playing around with the inverted electronic setup here, I'll show you it. I'll show it to you guys in a minute. But after playing around with, I now fully agree with his take, where it's not built for that. It's not. If someone else want to design something and make inverted electronic more safe, I'm all down for it, and I will actually try to adopt it if I can. But as it is right now, with the inverted electronic setup that we are having from the Voron website, this is not great. This is not what you should be recommending to people on a large scale. That's it. I'm gonna do all of this now. So let's start repairing. We have better music. I want to listen to more energetic music, not gonna lie. But you know what? I'll listen to on my other laptop instead of this one. You guys don't have to deal with all of it. Ooh, Lo-Fi Girl Assassin's Creed Shadow. 40 something minutes though, so I'd rather not. Why not? Alright, let's try this music. Hello? Lo-Fi Girl available in vinyl. Funny. Better than the repetitive one that I have so far. Okay, so let's get the stuff now. Oh, need to go back to OBS so I can see myself. You see him in the corner, but this camera still gonna be there. Don't want to adjust that just yet. How's this? Oh, hold on. Oh. Wait, I did. No, I realized wrong. I thought for a second I forgot to print something. Again. Yeah. No. Report. Electronics. What do we need to put into place? For the power supply. I don't need the Raspberry Pi. Oh, right. I don't need the Raspberry Pi. PC 183. Skip octopus. Okay, that's good. Beefy Raspberry Pi mount. Hello? What's that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What? I thought it mounted on the board. Follow the orientation according to the bill. Have I seen this? Yeah, I'm gonna shrink this camera down a little bit more so you can read it with me. Yeah, they're right there. Dude, if you got this many mods, might as well create your own. Might as well create your own build guide instead of just add nodes all over the places. Like they got a mod every next page at this point for this electronic. If you could do it, please follow this for the link. Follow the link. And also they got. Oh. They want me to go do this. Oh, come on. Here we are. Oh, just do that. So I was right. First and foremost, what is it? Right. So first and foremost, there is the little connector here, as you can see it, for the to headboard. But we're not gonna use that because we are having our own custom thingy. The Raspberry Pi is mounted on the controller, so we just need to deal with the power supply, the SSR, and then without routing stuff. Good. So I was not wrong. Good to know. Also, are we still here? One thing here that is that it caught me out. I didn't got caught out, but I did realize that there are a specific plug for LDO. That's just how it is. Light does not get very bright. Get out really quick. Yeah, we did. This full. It's really good on these guys. Kit from my dad. My dad gave me this on my birthday. You should use it. If I can. Did I realize it is just okay? Never mind. I do not have the bit that I need. See? I have to go back to I fix it then. Hello, just Sid. Okay. Which orientation? I assume? No, because these had like a preference, right? A way to make it sure that it more center or more bias in a sense. Gonna go because I still have one last way to decide one last point in time where I can still decide how I want to bias these amount. So I'll do it then when we got to the machine itself. Let's hope Audio does not use MissChanger ABS, because for all that is good about the sideboard kit over there, that guy, the MissChanger part of it, the MissChanger ABS part of it was not the good part, including the electronic. That's the two part that I just like. Why do you guys do this? It's giant cost cutting. And for those that were thinking what I'm talking about, the MissChanger ABS is like not ABS, more of what is it? Clay. It behaves like clay. So what it do is that it deform over time, so under the load. So this bracket here start to break. This little clip-on thing here start breaking over time. And when you're trying to acetone weld it back together, as I tried it that time, it does not behave like what you would expect. If you do like with the normal ABS part like Legos or that, it soaked up the acetone and it takes forever to cure. And even after it cures, it doesn't cure the way it did the exact same way that it used to, and it still eventually break. So I literally have to VSP tape some of the component back up to the bottom panel so that I can print replacement part for them. Not saying it's bad in terms of like material property. I'm saying that it's not what I expect out of ABS. Alright, let's grab the Leviathan and the Raspberry Pi. Hey look! This guy do include screw. See? E3D, it's not that hard. Include the goddamn screw. Also, I didn't realize at the time when I bought it, but they include the top hat for powering both the Raspberry Pi 4 and Raspberry Pi 5. That's great. Which one is which is beyond me. I don't know. Oh, I know. This one marked as Raspberry Pi 5. Can't see it. Okay. Oh. No. Just what brand of ABS I recommend? I don't. Just stick with what will work for you. Is what I have to say. I'm sorry. It's just plastic, polymer in general. In terms of material science, polymer is an extreme Yeah, extremely challenging to analyze polymer property, because slight change in additive would change drastically in terms of the behavior of a material. So when you say so what I said earlier was very, as you may notice how I am very particular in my choice of word, because there is no such thing as ABS in terms of like what is legit ABS is. It's just what ABS do you get from what manufacturer you got. That's just about it. That's just about it. Because everyone have a different formula and they don't share with each other what the formula is. So everyone have a different material, basically. So everything is under the same umbrella. It has in the goal called it the same, but the material science is completely different. So there's no. So for me, because I'm in the UK. I'm in the UK. So what I use is what is 3D QF. I use these guy here, and not because the reason why I use these guys specifically is first and foremost I was drawn to the fact that they have the manufacturer in Manchester. So I was like, hey, if something go wrong, I can always drove up. No, I can always get a train up there and start yelling at them. So that's the reason why I started it. But over time, what I end up I don't mind. Oh no, I do mind changing. But the reason why I don't change is actually I do mind changing, because over time when I have developed the print profile for this specific ABS. It just feels like a pain in the ass trying to develop a print profile for any other ABS brand, and hence I just stick with them. So if you talk about ABS, I stick with one brand. I know the good and the bad of this material. I know that these guys, the ABS here is now have very little additive to make it better for 3D printing. So printing 3D QF ABS is like the worst case scenario for ABS basically. It print hard, it warp a lot, but if you figure it out the process for it, i.e. hot chamber, very hot chamber, print slow for engineering material, and all of that, you can just get it done. And changing from this material to any other ABS is just pain in the ass. So I use ASA from LDO. I use ASA from LDO. I use PET from what is it? Oh my god, the name. Shirai Attack. PETG and PLA is from EGD as 3D QF as well. And that's it. I have not tried any. Oh wait, no. TBU from Cookie Cat. That's the last one. So that's all the material that I had tried thus far. I want to get some PCTG, not PETG. It's the POA but softer and more chemical resistant. It's less it's less popular than PETG, so it's more expensive. And the manufacturer that I'm eyeing for right now is in America, so there's a lot of the trade tension going on with them. I'm not sure how easy it is for me to get my hand on their material, and how expensive it's gonna be. Honestly, we're very worried about the last one. Also, was it? Yeah, it's an who was it came up with a material that's similar to TPU but not TPU. I think every content creator make a video about it recently, about a very flexible material. If it was it from Shirai Attack? I want to try that too, because my TPU is too hard for what I need it for. I need something in the 70, 80 A range for harness. DPE? Yeah, actually, let me go check. Let me check. Yeah, no, because I'm very curious, because I fully intended to buy some of those for my final skateboard wheels thing. I need to start get on with that. honestly. But yeah, was it? Oh yeah, no. Let's just check. It's easier to check. Mod bot. I can spell his name. Yeah, no. P-E-B-A. Yeah, just one sec. Where is... Oh, I don't have it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. P-E-B-A. That's the one that I want to try. So apparently there is some foamy. No, the one here from Stealth, they got some foamy agent in it, and yeah. So there's some foaming agent in it. So if you print it harder, it will be softer because there are some bubble in the material, intentionally added, so it becomes softer. So I'm trying. Yeah. That is the story for another day, because right now I'm too busy with everything to even work with this right now. But yeah, that is something I'm interested in. Making wheels out of them is what I want to do. Alright, so, oh wait, you guys see that? No, you didn't. Yeah, no, this guy here. It doesn't because I signed it into the incognito mode, so you don't see it. P-E-B-A from Stealth. Oh, come on. Got to transition. Yeah, there you go. P-E-T-A. P-E-B-A. P-E-B-A. Okay. Alright. Go back. Back to it. Oh, now what do you got? This can go back to the box. The connectors and all of that. This is just to power the Pi. This is something. This is, I don't know what that's for. And this is what I bought in thinking that I would use the Raspberry Pi 5, which now that I realize is a foolish idea, so I'm gonna put that away. Include the one that came in the box. Oh, this is a USB connector. So this is the like low profile USB-A to USB-C connector. Nice. Oh, looking cool. I just wanted the board for now. This right here, which is the last button box. Yeah, that grip is something I do care about for the wheels. One of these days I'm gonna, if one of these days I got stuck on something, I'm just gonna probably put up a stream where I start working on the mechanism wheel that I have been doing. I make some prototype, but obviously prototype ain't worth anything now that if you don't implement the changes. That's the lever item. Don't know what these for. Alright, now what do I have here? Oh, this is for the beacon. Oh, here's the rest of my... Okay. Now, I had several reasons to choose the Raspberry Pi 4, which I'm going to use for this one. What do you do for your day job? Oh, I'm a reliability engineer. Well, technically a graduate engineer, but they make me do the reliability engineering job. But, oh, and For those who don't know what reliability engineering do, imagine a power plant, right? Someone designing it, and the client gonna come out to them and say, okay, how much can you guarantee me that this power plant gonna last, would work for what, 99.8% chance of for the next 20 years, 99% of the time for the next 20 years. It's my job to prove that it is gonna work 98%, 99.8% chance for the next 20 years. Not chance. 98% of the time. It's very boring work, to be honest. What? Boss don't care. They're trying to make cut. No, it's was it? The boss don't care because it's a probability. It's like a fraction of a percent for the next 20 years, right? So the boss don't care. The client don't care. They all comply. They all only funding that kind of my work because the law said they have to, and it show very much because whenever there's like well, can go into too much detail, but whenever there is a layoff, whenever there is an economic downturn, among the engineering discipline, reliability always the department where they just like reliability and safety. Those are the two. They always go who's going to get first on the chopping block for laying off. It's like, I know you know it's not exactly bring any. It doesn't bring any like money into the company and all that. So they just like slowly just like weeds it off. Sometimes they do it very insidiously too, because you know, they cannot publicly say that they're gonna fire the entire reliability and safety department. So what they do is that they stop increasing salary. So what happened to me and a lot of my colleagues in recent years is because of all the economic downturn, is that they just go and they just quietly not raising any salary. So our entire department did not get a raise for the last 3 years. Yeah, very undervalued, unfortunately. Yeah, but at least I'm working in energy, so they're not gonna get rid of me anytime soon. That's the one silver lining. Just by Lord, we need energy and we need to build stuff in this country. But the thing that I built is like years long in the making, right? So you don't build a new power plant because any change in political, any reason change in political posturing. So all the thing that I deal with is all planned it like years ago, well before any of the recent election. So in a sense, the boss had always tried to fire people. It's just that recently they have a bunch of excuses to do so without any consequences, like AI and economic downturn and all of that. Yeah, that's how I see it go. That's how it goes. Good thing I never put my identity behind the job. It would be bad if I spent 10, 20 years behind the company and then only have them to throw me off the bus. I said that, but then the CEO jumped off the bus with a golden parachute. So was another company. I remember as good as today when they go on stage like we're not doing any layoff. Then a month later, no, 6 months later, when the paperwork came through for the government to approve and all that, governments and multiple countries approved to it. Then 6 months later, hey, we're gonna get rid of 70% of your of the workforce. What are you gonna do about it? Perhaps hole here for a Pi Mini, for micro. But if you want to save a buff, you can actually use the Pi 0. I mean, yeah, Pi 0. Alright, oh yeah, I can see the little USB connector thingy. Where have I left my USB thingy? Oh, there it is. It was in front of me, but it was black. Which one did they go for? This connector here, this 90-degree connector block the expansion row underneath it. So I'm not gonna use that expansion row, but you know, not exactly well thought out. First time seen in audio blender. Oh, and you. Alright, let me just connect this and then I'll keep speaking. Alright, the documentation said to connect it to the. You see this little picture here? I don't think you can see it very clearly. Alright, yeah, you can see it here. You can see it clearly. I told you to connect it to a USB 3 port, one in the middle. That's the blue one. But The one that is on the connector itself is USB 2. So there's only 4 connectors in that one. So it's much more advantageous. Oh my god, don't drop it. To connect that to the appropriate B setting one. If I can. Go like that. First, obviously, I need to do a little cable management magic here. Yeah, this flat cable is not exactly, it's not my cup of tea, not gonna lie. Oh no, they start fraying it. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm going for the. I'm using normal flat wire one, not a normal wire one. This one is more flexible. Look bad, but it looks more flexible in terms of like how good it is for building. No way, my cable manager. There we go. That's the best I can do. Oh, got blocked by my own chat. There we go. Yeah, so make that little loop there. Oh, and I need to heatsink on this, don't I? Do I have any extra? Excuse me, Jack. Back that stuff. I think that's the back. Yeah, I do. Oh, I have one last set. One last set of heatsink. Don't have anything for the chip. I don't have the one for all the chips, but I think it's enough. It's enough. He said that, and he immediately trying to look for the one that has gold. Nope, that's the last one. Okay. Oh, wait. Too big. Oh, I bought one. Yeah, I bought one for my water. I bought one from Raspberry Pi, the Raspberry Pi Hut, the official Raspberry Pi website here in the UK. And I didn't like it. Let's see if I still have it around and see if I can have a second thought on it. can do, I mean, always just swap. I have one for the Pi 5. Look at that. That's just more, just a lot more sexy, isn't it? So much. All right. 1, 2, 2. I'm trying to decide which one to go for, chat. 1 second. Two, yeah. I mean, what am I gonna do with the Raspberry Pi if I have it laying around? I may talk myself into I might just talk myself into that, not gonna lie. Alright, let's put it on. What's the worst can happen? May over using something there? Yeah. That's extremely privileged, but if I need a Raspberry Pi, I can just buy another one. Cheap. Compared to every other thing that I could have bought. With that said, I'm gonna put this on so I don't have to be looking for the heatsink future. Yeah, I will need to make sure to tell everyone from now on that the Raspberry Pi will be complete overkill for what this for this application, like absolute unmitigatedly overkill for this application. Yeah, and my core problem with the Raspberry 4, this one, it's each chip here, the charger chip actually. Well, no, there's two problems. There are two problems, one for each version. The first one is for the Raspberry Pi. Within their infinite wisdom, for something this powerful, they decided to use an SD card as a primary storage device. You can get a hat for it, obviously. That's not to get an SSD on it. But for what this can do, and for the necessity of a heatsink like this one, they should have just add an SSD slot, or even a cheap SSD would serve this very well. So they should have just gone full out and do that and keep the Pi 4 around, because this is a single board computer without a fan. That last part there is very key for a lot of application. So less of an upgrade, like a new generation of Raspberry Pi, but rather than calling this Raspberry Pi 5, they shouldn't call it a Raspberry Pi Pro or something like that. Just to get the number up, like the cost up, but keep the older version around. Keep selling this. This is fine. This works for a lot of things. And if anything, just try to drove that number, the cost down is more beneficial than actually trying to increase the performance of the board. Like if you don't need a graphical user interface with a graphics card or with a graphic performance or for God's sake, God's sake, AI stuff, you don't need a Raspberry Pi 5. This thing is, I think most of the people who use this is not using it for a controller like this thing, for like we have. They use this for a NAS or some like home server, home automation kind of thing. So a completely different use case. It's reasonable use case, but different from what we are using. Alright, how do you connect the Pi 5 app then? Give it like that. That's not true. Raspberry Pi 5, I don't, let me look that up. Because I know what is the power, just don't know where to plug it. Yeah, I've used Raspberry Pi a lot of use case like navigation and computation. I currently have a Jetson Nano as my servo computer I used for project. Yep, that sound about right in terms of what a Pi 5 is good for. To be fair, if they want, it's like Raspberry Pi 5 fit into that perfect slot in the market where an ARM chip would be for computation, like very efficient, very cost efficient to run. In just powerful enough to not be to not give that much trade off in terms of performance. Raspberry Pi. Wait, let me just run this. Yeah, I'm just gonna see what these guys have for now. This is where I bought my kit from. This. Oh yeah. You can tell how they connected right there very clearly. I'm just gonna connect that just like so. Oh, one last step. Hi-hat. Let's check the Pi 5 as well in terms of the pin layout. Don't want to see magic smoke on testing. It will be a bit too pricey for me to go on magic smoke testing. Where is the documentation? La la. Oh, real time. Wow, didn't know that. That's very useful. once again for server issues, but is it? You are header. Okay. So you can use that to program stuff, huh? Documentation. Not that. No, I need a pin out. Camera adapter, display adapter, image. Where are the documentation? Raspberry Pi 5 pin out. Very wrong. Hey, there we go. Alright, 5 volt, 5 volt. NC with NC. Why did they? Wow, they put ground over this one? Why did they ground? No, I'm looking at the back of the board here. On the corner. Okay, let's just move my face over this side. I'm looking at the back of the board right now and trying to see how they there's a pin label there. I need to check the ground RxTX ground 5 volt. So the 5 volt pin 2 and 4, that's exactly where I want. I know for sure now that is correct. But I'm curious on why did they use the ground to cover up the 3.3 volt DC power adder. The GPIO though is something that's sort of like cover up. Let's test out. I'm just curious now. I want to see how did they hook up the GPIO 02 and 03. Actually, there's a whole row of pin that they just cover up. So I want to see where they connected them to. I think they got rid of. Good news is because I accidentally bought 2. Can go and check this guy. The ground is that one. Not sure you guys gonna hear this. If I put it here, nothing happened. I'm gonna put 5 volt. Oh, there you go. Yep, the 5 volt pin is where it should be. Yeah, the 5 volt pin is where it should be. The next one is ground. So that is third pin on the this board here. That's ground. And but they're not connected to the data pin. That's good. Alright, so next one over is, according to this board, is TX. receive. This isn't gonna do anything. What's that? It's somewhere down here between these pins. I don't know which one. This one is the crown, I know that. 9. Yeah, this one is ground. I'm curious though. Oh, I found it. So the transceiver is going to. Was it the transmitter is going out from GPIO 14, and the receiver is GPIO 15. Alright, good to know. There's no reason behind this exercise, I just want to know. Okay, and that's not going there. Is there a... Nope, there's no... Big bulky wire is a big bulky wire. Fold that down a little bit. Make it a little more aesthetically pleasing. Oh, there's some button here that may hopefully I don't have to press. Oh wait, hold on. This now the the Ethernet port got swapped with the 2.4. No, the Ethernet port got swapped with the USB 2 port. So here I can actually, in fact, use the flat cable. I think that was my assumption. Don't embarrass me. No, okay. Okay, it's still not clean. It's still not clean. It still look like that. Yes, it still curve up like that. And flip it upside down. Alright. So I flipped the thing backward and it looks better. Gonna shove this underneath the board now. There we go. That looks so much better now. Let me make it big. Let me make myself big now. That, yeah, you see. Yeah, this looks so much cleaner. That's how it is from now on. About how this is gonna go on the machine. To that, we need to go back to the menu. Not that menu. That one. So the pie. Oh no, so this is, we need to preference the hold on. Alright, let's swap these two. That. Okay, so this power connector, so little space to show anything. You can go on it. I'll do that later. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So if we reference this connector, this panel here, right there, you can see the power, the socket plug, the power plug. Alright, so next, that one is there. So the power supplies need to go over there on the diagonal, on the other corner. Oh, so the power supply there, and the eye is in front of it. This RS is in there. Hold on, that's for. Yep. What's this A? Oh, A and B is for the wire. Okay, let's go to this view. Oh. Oh wait, no. Before that, M3 by something. Let me grab some M3 by that M3 by 6. Electronic on a carpet floor. It seemed to be a good idea. To be fair, that's the most, well, for modern electronics, it's not that big of a problem. You know, good old 90s electronics set. Where's my M3 by 6? Do we use M3 by 6 here? M3 by 6. M3 by 6. There we go. Oh, we can go M3 by 8 if we wanted to. Oh, it doesn't matter, eh? Alright, so this is supposed to go like that, I think. Yeah, so let's go like that. And we want this to go like that. Oh. So there's two ways we can do this. We can make it easy to dismantle later. So basically just face it outside like that intentionally. Originally, what this is meant to go inward like so. This was designed to go like that. But we can always flip it over like so, which make it easier to just reach down and just toggle this. But I'll go with the original one, I think. Oh, and you want this latch to be facing on the outside, so it's gonna latch in like that, but pivot on the outside edge like that and go inward instead of the other way around. Because if you go the other way around, it will be hard when there's other thing in the other lane. It'll be almost impossible. Ooh. If there is something on the other lane, it will be almost impossible to actually spin it. And the bracket that comes with the LEO kit had print in place thread, so it's quite easy to just screw in place, unlike the one that I designed where there's no insert where it's gonna have to cut its own thread. Oh, you go. Yeah. Man, I'm still paranoid about me dropping some stuff onto this and break it. It's like an expensive controller, and on top, under an expensive microcontroller, SBC, SC, system on a chip. No, system on single board computer. SBC, yeah, SBC. Oh wow, hello. Ah, I got it backward. Oh my. These brackets, it's not that secure. Yeah, I can see it. You can see it wiggling.
Finally, finished with all my homework. I don't know what I learned, but I know I'm done learning.
I can always flip it over and see, check it underneath. Yeah, let's flip it over and check it how it mounted underneath. Do this now, so that I don't. Alright, I can tell immediately this one is not fully in place yet. How do I? There's a lot more force on it. Debate it. Yeah, +1 for the idea of not using an inverted kit. Because this thing is flimsy during the install. So flimsy during the install. Let me just slide that. Blasting on the back of my ear, and that's actually hurt. Started to hurt a little bit. Hot it is. Right. There we go. Ah, that's enough. All right. Next one is the power supply. Your supply. I do have this printed, right? That's odd. I do somewhere. I may not have it printed. Also, I forgot the USB. Yeah, no. Have my spare box here. I remember thinking about it, but then I may or may not have decided against printing it out a new one, just because I had a one spare somewhere. If I can still find it. Oh, be useful. Don't think I have one spare. This is one that I kept around. Oh goodness. You know, half the reason why I'm so careless with these things is because I had always assumed that I can just print a new one when I needed to. And one of these to repair is just like, what, 20 minutes for a print? But however, unfortunately, Printer is busy right now. Usually don't. And a spare bracket. Oh well, at least we have more time to work on other stuff. Can you tell that I'm taking my time? I'm totally taking my time with this bill. Now run. Oh wait, there we go. Oh wait, no, that's not it. So yeah, so that is what I'm talking about. I think this is the one that I was thinking about when I think I got some spare. No, this is for the Raspberry Pi or the electronics, not the power supply. The holes are different. Alright. Vinny is an idiot. Don't worry about it. We are going to work on the software now. Oh, you have to go. Goodbye. Yep. Thanks for dropping by. Just sit. Oh, so hot. It's autumn. Drop a screw. Yeah, and this is also one of the criticisms. It's not a criticism for Elio or it is a criticism for both Elio and the Voron team. Also, there's a criticism for myself as well, because I just threw. The idea is the way that it is right now for documentation, for everyone documentation, Elio, mine, was it for the Voron team's documentation? The thing is, we all have to have very sensible when we make it. We just have one. You're gonna print out. You have a page only for the printed part. I.e., we have a folder structure where here's all the printed parts. Just make them all. And the instruction come on a later page. Problem with that approach is it's not very concise, so you don't know what printed part is needed for what, and especially when you start adding mod to it, the way Elio did, is that then you now don't know what printed part you need. So what happened with me on the electronic printed part is that you can see in the documentation, LDO documentation, they had a mod for every bit of electronics. Every bit of the electronics they have. So in the back of my head, I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna print the component that is needed at the time when I needed it, instead of print them all out. And that's what we have here. Okay, I couldn't just print everything all at once, because I don't know what I need to print. I keep having new things that need to be printed. different things that need to be printed from stock. I was touching on that a minute ago, but unlike the one where I was rushing to finish it, I can feel that I made V2. My progress on V2 is a lot slower than it was with V1. Not too sure how concerning I should be about that. As a content creator, that's really a really bad thing, because there are brands that contact me to try to like, hey, what can we help with anything? And the answer is always yes, because I have things that I in mind that people can help me with. But no, because I cannot guarantee you when that's gonna happen. I couldn't take any deals or support from any brand at all. This is not my day job, in case anyone wondering, once again. Doing it for the hell of it. If anything, next year, or if not later this year or next year, it's gonna be a little stressful on that note, because actually I'm not gonna say anything about that. Just know that this year, later this year or early next year, actually it's already September, it's already October, isn't it? So maybe early next year I'm gonna have to just hold a channel when maybe see a bit of a slowdown, because I need to have thing to do in the have thing to do on in my day job. And of course, I forgot to put the point Raspberry Pi 4 into the box. And to be fair, right, even now, things is just so hectic right now. sorry. Put this over there. The Raspberry Pi has nothing to do with the kit anyway. Hey. Alright, what did I miss? So let's open the new workspace. Go to. Alright, they are working on the dock, was it? Aren't we? The panel. I hope I didn't just erase something I forgot to save. Oh god, did I do that? No, I got everything quite correctly. Okay. Let me check if I can actually see what I'm seeing. Yes, you do. That was good. Maybe I should move the chat down the middle, huh? Like there. Nah, stay in the corner. Stay in the corner. As much as you guys don't get to see it, my awesome preview here. It's the test that matters, isn't it? This. Oh. Oh, so that's where we left off. Okay. Okay. So where we left off, I grounded these two. Before we touch anything, make sure we know the distance between that and that. 6. That sounds oddly specific. 56%. Okay. That's that. Okay, okay. Just double click that to start the assembly. Drag this out like so. Wrong button. Press D here. Click that face and that face. Of course, it's got backward. Spin it first. Now this pin there is just so that it doesn't give any give the software any funny ideas of how this should have been done, because it will always default to, it will always go to the path, it will always choose a path of least resistance to comply with anything. All right, 56, 7. So what that means is if I had used those two phases without manually spin it around, it will actually settle on a how to put this? It will settle to a, oh wait, no. Okay, fine. It will have it. It will lock the object in a different weird orientation where it shouldn't be. Not distant. This is C, concentric. Unless I put no, cylindrical. That's the word that they used here. Now I did D again for distant. Of course. Yeah. Wait, there we go. It didn't accept the face for a while. But anyway, that should lock everything in. Oh, save that. Always save on the assembly workbench because this damn thing crashes all the time. Okay, now let's work on this curtain now. So previously, we have this curtain made so that it accepts a different piece. You can see that here the groove for the panel just changed from that flat bit there and then raise a little bit for another kind of platform. We're not gonna do that now, for one. For two, the reason why we done that in the first place is because of these hole here, which after testing on the test fitting on that machine there, I had realized it's better off coming in from the side instead from the top. So that's what we're gonna do. Obviously, because we're gonna do that anyway, we're not gonna put it into assembly because a lot of things gonna change. So rather than trying to change it, trying to hope that it gonna work, we're just going to change it here and then we'll add it to the assembly later. Now, the $1,000,000 question is, how far can I backtrack before I break something? Wait. That's one big thing that needs to be done on the assembly. Okay. I forgot. Very important. Because the panel is 433. It's a very specific number and I need to know why. I don't know why. Because this is in here 34. Okay. Am I dumb? Either I'm dumb or I made the change last week and I just totally forgot about it. Let's just do it on 3 because each of these like metal bit, this groove here is 6.66 for the groove, and each of the side have that exact dimension. So episode 20. So 460. So that's the width from extrusion to extrusion of the footprint of the machine, minus 6.66 times 2. Oh wait, times 4 because we take two-thirds of each side and there's two sides. So times 4. But that's what the 433 came from. And obviously I rounded them up, so that's why why we have it 34. No, yeah. Alright, so we follow that basically. DODR, that's all I need to care about. And because I'm gonna cut this straight down, because that is what we are gonna do. Alright, and like that. In. And that's a reference, you guys. Why in my infinite wisdom decided to chamfer the bit here? I don't know, but that's what I did. Let's go back all the way here. Okay. Yeah, I did some crazy geometry. Yeah, I did all sort of crazy geometry here because I was trying to cut shape out of it. But this is not needed. Yep. I gotta break everything. Get rid of the Philip as well because that's definitely gonna break, and I don't want to need to scream at me right now. This is fine. Yeah, so this is fine because it's just cut out the material that isn't excess material. So is this, because this is just that, but cut that backward millimeter. So I cut, so there's I get rid of this weird nanometer sheet of material in here. Oh no, this cut out at the middle here. Yeah, just cut out that out. Never mind. Too much explanation doesn't do much. That's that. Yeah, but now there. And that's just doing that. Proof into work. Nothing to write home about on that one. That one, all right, there we go. That's the one we don't want to get rid of. Yes. Pause, because I did that. We no longer have a face. What's this one? Oh, right. Because without that hole, this cutout does not know where to get to position itself no more. So let's just hide that. Oh no, don't hide that. We need to know what that is. Ah. That's in the middle. That's not good. Which one was it again? That one. Oh. One. Yes, that one. Alright. Okay. Now we got one that is perpendicular to everything. Yep. Like that. Put a hole back in. And pocket it. Put back in as well. That is just for printability. We got a tear chart drop going on. What's this one? I'm amazed that this surface actually managed to stay alive. Good job, Free Cat. Please suggest. Oh, do we need this hole? How do we mount the back panel again? I cannot really remember. If we want to design something, self-locking and all that, we need to do it now. Oh my god, this was so much work though. Yeah, I don't want to use screw to tie the panel down. So, let me get some water, and then we'll design an extra tab to just hold the panel in place. There. Alright, we're back. Cool. Alright. I reckon I'll make the tab later. One thing for sure is this pocket can go. What this one? Oh, this one can go as well. So is this one? Yeah, I don't need this one. I don't need this one. Okay, this is where we left off. We need to cut a groove straight there to just carve out that groove. Best way to do so is on the back. Reason for that is I'm gonna use this surface later. Grab that one and that one. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter the size of this, so I'm just gonna give it 11 and 6. It doesn't matter, I have some excess on here. Really don't want to reference too much more. That's the first cut. I mean, it's like the first cut of the day. Okay, so the panel gonna rest here. Here. So, no, but then we need to cut this down for another panel coming in as well. I may now regret cutting this all the way through like that. Where was this? This one? First one? Yeah, that one. The first one. Let's give it a dimension instead of what it did before. I want to cut it all the way here, basically. Pencil. I don't know where here is. It doesn't really matter because the other cut gonna solve that for me. So that's fine. That one it need to go up to face now. To face. That. But why is that? I have a notch there. Let me think. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, that was meant for the panel. That stays, that's fine. Oh, the hole came in just fine. Pocket just fine as well. The face got screwed up again, once again, for the same reason why. Well, because that face we select is no longer existent. That was just a difficult change, so that's what happened there, that's fine. Pocket that. Oh, why did you turn it back and type hello? You did that. cancel. Why is this one? Why do we still? Oh wait, no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just paranoid. I wasn't paranoid. I'm pretty sure there's some sort of work going on there. Or no, some recalculation that didn't happen there. Anyway, on the same plane, draw a new one. This one, just to make sure that I'm not delusional. Oh no, just for what is it? Stability. I'm gonna use this sketch instead of the reference item for referencing the object itself. Sketch is the most stable thing you can get out of these to reference to. Oh no, a non-changing reference item is the best thing you can get. Failing that, the next thing over is a sketch. Only failing that you have to go to a body. Let's make this 200. Oh no, that's not 200. No, I said all of that, but now I need to need to reference this this one. Why? Because we may need to push this curtain down, basically. So we don't want to lock it to a specific number at all. Anyway, we need to dig it in for 3mm. One sec. This is 4. This is 4mm. What the heck? Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Good thing I checked. Good thing I checked. Okay, first and foremost, yeah. First and foremost, let's do this really quick. Let's measure this really quick. Oh, that's 4mm. That's fine. Fast Winnie was not an idiot. That's a good thing to know. Fast Winnie make a right decision to make it 4mm. So that is where the groove of the two panel gonna sit. Okay. And we need a locking mechanism now. Wait, no, we need to punch a hole for the PTFE and a locking mechanism. Trying to think of I know I'm already decided how the PTFE is coming in, but I just don't know whether it should curve inward or curve outward. I reckon I curve inward and outward and then up. Well, the punch two hole down here. We have a surface that we can. Oh my lord, what the heck happened there? Cancel. There we go. We have. I want that surface there. I don't know which one that was. But which one is this one? I think I can just use that one. Yeah, let's use that one. Now just pinch two hole here. Equal to each other. They're gonna lie flat. I don't need to tear up the top or anything for vertical. And not gonna lie, I don't terribly care where exactly these the distance between them or where they are exactly. So let's just give it a 25. Don't like it. And actually move this around. And roughly there-ish. Yeah, let's just do that there, right there. Lock it in using the lock tool. There we go. Thus the hole is in place without any weird definition. Country screw. Oh wow, this panel is a lot thicker than I thought. We may want to double thinking and may want a second thought on how thick that panel is. I mean, who was it that said it? But printing this whole thing out as is actually more efficient than oh no, print this out as is with a low infill is actually more material efficient than actually punching those hexagon in it. Like the hexagon look better, obviously, but because you have a hexagon pattern inside your item, those walls that make up the hexagon actually add up to quite substantial amount of volume. So I reckon I keep it as this right now, print it at like what 20% infill or something, and see how that go. And if that works, that's gonna be something we're gonna have to put into a separate what it called 3mf file so that other people can just pick up and use. Now, on that note though, how do we lock this in, the panel in? I reckon I have a little punch hole here. I have a screw in a locking latch, we just clip onto the panel, right? That seems to be the easiest way to do it. I don't need to add extra tab onto this panel of any kind or anything. For the top, the top we have a lot of meat. We have a lot of meat here. So we reckon I get a keyhole in here. So make basically a key, then we can twist it to lock it. Yeah, we can do that. Maybe we should have make this bottom bit more. Yeah, now that we don't need the material up here to be thick for the PTP tube anymore, I reckon I can punch that a little bit higher. Okay, so I reckon where's the gun? Yeah, I don't need this to be 10 no more. Why are you locked in this specific location? Oh, it's make it 3. Premium lip there, all the way up there. Reserve myself some. Right. And on that note, that pocket, that pocket down here should have this rough similar as well. Yeah. So because out of this 7, 4 is going to be used for that latch, for that panel. Oh, so there's already 3. Okay, never mind. That's one perfect. Okay. Put that back on top. And now that I set that, it should be 7. Because 3 with 4 we're going to be used. Oh, no. That's not correct. It should be 3. That should be 3 still. Because this 4 is already accounted for on top. Cancel. This. That's what I want. Is actually this line here. 7. This is 7. Yeah, so get 4 there, 3 down. Make it clear. Why is this? Okay, never mind. For a second I thought I messed something up, but no, I didn't. Okay, so now with that in mind, do we have any second thought on the twist lock idea now that we look at this? Not gonna lie, part of me just want to put a screw into it for the day. I just put a hole here and a hole there, put a screw in there, put the threaded insert in there and screw things down. That would be so much easier, isn't it? Oh, I'm lazy. I'm so lazy. We are going to out. I haven't done it, but I am fully planning to make the bit at the front, of this assembly, of this the panel at the front, the bit at the front of the panel, to have a printed spring to hold the panel in place. So it'd be weird to do the back one without just that a printed panel mounting solution. Alright, that's it. I'm doing it. I am doing it. Okay. We punch. We use this face now. I'm gonna make a new random plane here because that one is so far away from that one that I don't want to use the same random plane. And also that other random plane is reference to this aluminum extrusion, not this face. So better not mix the sketch between the two. can see now. Maybe not on that plane, I would say. Or maybe go down further away so that the disc get a little lip here instead of on that face. See, I was right to not use the same face. Yeah, you can see this plane is so close to that edge there, so I'm not comfortable to keep it there. Let me just check this really quick. I think that is when we do that, let's check that one. That's 10. So right now this is what, 3. Yeah. So we pull it down 2. So that one is. So we got. How much is 2 millimeter? No. Okay. Okay, cancel that. We're not gonna move that down. We're not gonna move it down. I'm not moving it down. Alright, now we're gonna cut a little thing here and a thing here. And maybe a one here as well. This one is optional, I would say. But I say that one, and that one is equal. Enter this one. This is not necessary, but I'm doing it. This one it doesn't need it. This one doesn't need it. Alright. If anything, this one should be right at the edge, huh? Also, let's chop to the face so that I can see all the point that I need to reference. This one is gonna be floating in mid-air for a bit. At vertical. Okay. So how big is this tab? Oh, it shouldn't be centered. How big is this tab? So, the thickness of material that we're dealing with is 10. I'll say we use a third of it. 10 divided by 3 is 3.3333. But I'm gonna make it 3. But the pin itself is 3 millimeter, which is maybe I should have gone up a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna push it up a little bit. So push it. So I want to make the pin itself 0.5 millimeter. Yeah, so thickness 0.5 millimeter thickness. No, because if I do that though, because if I make that decision before I make the decide on where the pin is, I reckon cancel. Reset. I reckon I just push it down to the center of that, and then we just expand it by 5 millimeter both way. That way it's much more even. Right? So decide where the pin is supposed to go. let's cut it. Reset. Not reset. Close. I cut this. 5mm symmetrical to plane, so 5mm. So you see how there's a sliver of material right there. That's not okay. And I don't want to go any more than 5mm because 5mm is thick-ish. Yeah, this is what I want ultimately. So we want to start from this space and then we push downward instead of trying from the bottom up and hope that it's gonna go correctly up. Okay. That is decided. That's that. And because I did that though. Oh no, it's not because I did that. It's a miscalculation on my end there. Because I don't want that line. Or that line. Okay, in that case, it need to be on. Oh. Alright, so where was I going with the 5mm thing? Because that 5mm is basically the pin, the size of the pin, right? Let me just draw this to make it show it. I'm gonna delete this later. So that is where the pivot is. So that's where to go in and you twist it. So it twists. I reckon the handle should be around a mil. Reckon a centimeter. So make it 10 millimeter. Oh no, not 10 millimeter. Yeah, centimeter. It doesn't have to go that far. How much did the panel had to come in anyway? 6 was it? Yeah, this gap here. How much is this? Second thought, I need to make that little platform so the thing to twist into place before I make the hole. Because now that I make the hole, I have to cut the hole again after if I want to do the other thing. Okay, let's decide on the side of the hole before we. Oh, and also down here we need to make some column back, so we don't make those two meet. Okay. This is 10. Oh, okay. Wait. Why is it 10? I don't know. So the tab can be up to 15. No. This is 15 because it's 10 mil for the tab and 15 and then 10 mil for the part that overlap the panel and 5 mil that go into the block. That looks better than anyway. Look better. That looks better. Give it this one a 10 6 on your side. And 35. There's no rhyme or reason on why they're supposed to be like that at all, so I'm just gonna give it a nice number. I don't know why 35 is a nice number, but hey, that. So is this 30. Okay, the last attack coming in, but we're not gonna have that pocket. We are going to. I need to use grapple. I will be right back, chat. Watch over the cat for me. Look at it in the eye. Tell me what you see when I'm back. Alright, ooh, a little. Before we get to cutting this out, we need to draw what is it called? A little like wall straight down. Right? Oh. Okay, it's gonna be tough because the overlap is not great. So basically, one of the things that I cannot collect right now is the overlap between that line and that. Not good. So I'm just gonna grab a bunch of stuff in there right now, just so we can get something started, and delete some item later. Don't mind having that one. No, but you want that? Oh, swear there, swear there. I swear. Oh wait, no, we don't. Actually, I'll do that later. Is that equal? How do best do this? Trying to find the path of least resistance now. I think I'm gonna do this. That one should be. Yeah, that one should be locked in place. So if I make that equal to all of these, the size of this should be locked in equal. Yeah, see? What line do I don't need? That one. Oh, I jumped in. Up the face. I could just keep it at 10, huh? Use that same sketch. Use the same sketch. Up the face. If I can see it. Okay, like so. Now we have three boxes where we can have flat face to lock things into. Importantly, with this, we can now go back this sketch here and design the length of this, because that groove is 4. The thing that poking out is gonna be 5, I feel. But this doesn't need to be 30. But that much is good. 20. Doesn't terribly matter. Oh, now we can cut it. Oh, fine. Yep. There we go. That's the groove. That my final answer. Would be my final answer. I try these two now. Oh wow, that's surprisingly complete for a solution, huh? Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Alright, so let's do some cosmetic change here. First, the slope here can be a steeper slope because this is on an incline. It's going to go to the line. A little, let's say, tracking. Neutral plane. Not that long. 75 degrees. So I've got this that nice go upward thingy going on with this. There's no good. There's nothing other than cosmetic here, but hey, you look good. I think I'll keep everything else the same though, because I was thinking about chamfering that though, maybe. No, Philip, chamfer. Respect. Wait, what did I do? You need to learn CAD. Oh yeah, a fun skill to have. So don't. Yeah, there are two more mean to CAD. There is Blender CAD and there is forgot parametric CAD, like which is what I'm doing right now. Using Tinkercad. Yeah, that's gonna work too. Where was I going with parametric? Yeah, I tried to learn Blender. I opened the software. I loaded an object. No, I loaded a shape, basically a cube, and then I look at it and I go like, that looked good. And that's the end of it. I don't know what to do with Blender, basically. No, I know there's tool and you can scope and all of that, but then I cannot wrap my head around the imperfectness of the Blender, where you just use a digital chisel. It's just a carve thing out just to make to the point where you feel like it's the right thing. I can never wrap my head around that. So people who I think people either go fall to one or the other one in terms of what they can use. There are very few people who can do both. And mad respect for those who, yeah, definitely mad respect for those who can do both. But not to say though, it's a good idea to do both, because then you basically, CAD it's a very, very challenging skill to have. So it's like what a jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing. So good thing I'm not an employer, because I wouldn't have, so I don't have to decide what among those statements I just said is need to be true. Although, does anyone here watch what is it? Who was it? Who was that? The gentleman who was trying to stream his creation using Blender. Oh my god, I forgot his name. Let me see, Blender stream. Why is there so many bamboo case fire right now? I know my 3D Musketeer is particularly interesting in this, so he's been trying to digging into it. That's why it keep coming up. And there might be fire somewhere else that he not digging up right at the moment, but it's like one bamboo fire, case fire, every 2-3 weeks at the moment. That's a very concerning number. That was trying to test streaming Blender, making a model. Is Doctor something? I don't know. Anyway, I want to watch this video. So, ooh. Hardcore 3-4 review. Hello from oh my god, my brain hurt. From Magic really. Not A gauge, isn't it? I need the headphone on 1 sec. Wanna see what he had to say. Just a quick one, because I am interested. Damn, I literally was recommending the bamboo printer for a while. How long have I been to do that? A while now at least. So this is kinda concerning for my liking. Too concerning.
Clumpy, crusty, and charred, Prussia's lube looks long past useful. Surprising scarring stuns users. A1's wear rate worrisome. And from solid start to sloppy structure, this can't keep it consistent. All this and more,
Is that
Fix Friday, episode 212. Just rolled into the shop subreddit where mechanics post the worst of their findings. It looks like that you haven't changed the oil in your car in an undefined number of years. We've got tons of gunk and buildup inside of this Nextruder. Well, Nextruder. This is the planetary gear set that Prusia ended up going with from the cycloidal gear set, which I still think would have been a lot cooler, but I recognize is more difficult. So
it's cool.
Fine. Leave a like if you prefer the cycloidal because it's just cooler. The planet
cycloidal. I'm pretty sure that word is already been used for another gear set setup or some sort. I can't remember for the life of me, as all things, but I'm pretty sure that name is already taken for another mechanism.
This gear set is obviously quite a bit easier to manufacture, but call me Sir Mix-a-Lot because unfortunately there are some big butts with it, and I like big butts and I cannot lie. Generally speaking, I cannot lie when it comes to fixing 3D printers, and one of them is the grease. The grease goes through lots of wear when you're dealing with systems like this, and I do not believe that that level of wear is reasonable for a machine like this, especially, let's say it's got a couple thousand hours on it. I would not expect it to look this bad. It's a relatively easy process, but I wish we could get a better understanding of why. In my traditional understanding, and when we've built Mark IVs,
I think that is, he may have just been, well, actually I don't know. That might not be wear, right? That might be It might actually be over tensioning or in something like that, and it's not shipping. Let me just zoom in a little bit. It does not show very well. Nice. Good job, YouTube. By auto, I got low.
4S's and Core 1s, the grease.
Yeah. So from the look of it, from my point of view, it seems like this is horrible. Where the heck?
Isn't
Oh, and the teeth. The teeth, you can see it's still meshing, but not great.
black.
So he might have some dude. Whoever the user this might have grind this down at with overuse it. It might try to something mechanical in some setting that seemed to work, but all it did was trying to grind it down. Maybe he trying to push the extruder faster than it could go. Maybe something like that. Never mind. That's not what I care about. Let's go to the bamboo kaboom part.
Get your printer running right. But from the ugly goo monster to DJ friggin' Khaled with another one. There are 8 more bamboo A1
Wait, 8?
wires
Wait.
since we last talked about it. So I want to remind you guys that if you do have a bamboo A1,
Hey, if you are in America,
November of 24 through present day, please be careful. Do not leave them running unattended. Although you should never leave a 3D printer running unattended. We all do it. Okay? Please, with the A1s, everyone has gotten very lucky.
yeah, I'm totally attending to my printer right now. Don't worry.
Issue has not occurred, and well, unfortunately, I believe it might be only a matter of time. And what's very interesting to me is the ways that people look at these issues. We recently put out a short, and boy, howdy, did the bootlickers come out strong. Like,
Yeah, it's so worrisome. It's so worrisome that culture of worshiping a company, thought like propagate from Apple to everyone. And I know I put Apple in for a thing, but they started it. They're the one who turned tech into a lifestyle, and now everyone there's always a subset of users that just worship any one company. It's just weird, so weird.
look, don't get me wrong, if you like what you like, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I think we can all collectively agree that got too hot and it burned. We can collectively agree that. We can collectively
That looked like a
agree
lawsuit
that
if had
also
money.
fire hazard. Sure, it hasn't resulted in any major damage yet. The machine is dead. You ain't fixing that, not without brand new pieces. But I really don't want to see this happen to more people. We've gotten lucky so far that these issues haven't spread beyond the machines, but a perfect storm can happen. So please, please,
Yeah, the perfect storms happen a lot. Nowadays, modern electronics are very resilient to fire. You have to be really stupid to get to start a fire with electronics. Not to say that you cannot electrocute yourself with the electronics, though. So do be careful. Oop.
please. If you, someone you know, has a Bamboo Lab A1 or P1S, we're seeing it on the P1S as well, but it's way more prevalent on the A1 that has had this issue with the NTC thermistor, please reach out to us. We will cover all shipping costs to get the boards in. We are collecting a fair few of them. We're going to send them off and have them professionally analyzed. And in fact, we have ones already in hand, which is awesome. It means we have some sort of evidence.
I'm waiting for those data, man.
To you guys and see what we can do to help solve this.
I'm waiting for that
so it
data.
never happens again. We understand that problems happen, but we can't deny the fact that this is a much more serious issue than many of the super duper fanboys are making it out to be. And this isn't about one brand versus another. It's about consumer safety. If this was happening to Prussia's, we'd be talking about it too. The same way that as of today, we are also collecting broken cables from the Elegoo Centauri Carbon. Since posting the video from Willow Creative, which we'll card to so you guys can take a look at that whole episode, we found out that her incident with the Centauri Carbon is not unique. And in fact, there's quite a few other users that have this issue as well.
Yeah, no, the funny thing is, 3D printer has always had these problems. The only difference now, the reason why Bamboo and Elegoo and who else, GD are facing is that the market expanded quite a lot, like a lot. A lot more people is having 3D printer now than it used to be, and so the 0.1% is turned out to be a lot. 0.1% of a 6-digit number of user is still a lot of number of user, right? So QC is just the requirement for QC, the cost and requirement of QC just go through the roof with these exploded market, and I don't think most company is geared up for that except for Prusa. They had always been selling themselves on that front. So I guess that they are the only one who has shielded from this. But most consumer 3D printer does not have the appropriate amount of QC behind them. They had always been selling to a enthusiast market who know how to fix their own machine. Now they are dealing with the average user, which is a scary group of user to selling stuff to because they don't know how to do anything.
So, if you have a Centauri Carbon that is going through these issues where the main cable that runs power to the tool head is starting to spark, arc, or just not work properly, let us know. We would like to get those broken cables in so we can, once again, have them tested at our expense at a professional facility to determine why the issue is occurring. In both these cases, we have decent assumptions as to why they're occurring, but I'd rather leave it up to the experts rather than some random guy on the internet.
Charging IC, power distribution IC, that's always the problem. I used to work as a repair technician, and most of the time when electronics came in and it broke, it's always the power delivery IC that gone. It's fried something downstairs, and it that caused a fire.
And are there other machines?
Okay, though let's not jump to conclusion. That's not a bad idea to jump to conclusion.
Patterns of failures over and over from certain brands and certain machines. We will open that up as well.
And that's actually that little statement I just made though mean that Bamboo themselves are not the problem. It's the people who they source the bad component from that is the problem. Why Bamboo play this? If Bamboo play this right, they can absolutely just become the good guy. And GD as well, or Elegoo and GD. Oh no, GD did already, but Elegoo as well in this case, because they can always blame the provider of the chip, right? And they did the right thing and just tell everyone about it. And along the way, they can always just make it clear that hey, it's those guys that's the problem, and that alone will give them a lot of good PR. Don't know what they're doing now though.
It's not just Bamboo. It's not just Elegoo. We're just doing this for safety. We have another A1 issue here. This one, a little bit different. We can see on the right side of the machine a huge buildup of what looks like either soot, dust, grease, something. And whatever that something is, it appears to be attracted statically to the printer itself. This is an A1. It appears to be inside.
I don't think that's a fire though. So that should.
A few of the commenters in here. There's not enough clearance on the back of that A1, which could be putting some stress on the machine itself, which absolutely could be resulting in incredibly fast wear on the moving parts. I'm not certain how easy it is to service an A1, but it does look like the rails could viably come off with a couple of bolts. It should be possible to fix.
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. Misaligned layer. And that's it. That's it from me. I just want to hear about the fire press. The rest of them is none of my problem because I don't own any of these machines. I just want to inform myself so I can advise people if they want to ask me about which machine they should go for. And that's all I need. All right. Let's keep going. Oh man, this headphone is good for listening to stuff, but damn, it's heavy and my neck immediately hurt just by wearing it for a bit there. It's happened to all headphones, so it doesn't matter which brand of headphone that this is. Oh, music. Ah, okay. Music back on. Give it a minute. Ah. Oh yeah, and if you guys make sure to go subscribe to Grant if you haven't. He's a really good content creator. Well, no, not a good content creator at all. He's a very bad content creator, but he is very he lean on the professional side of things. So for those who care about the market and all of that, the 3D printer market and all of that, Grant is a very good source for it, for information. The one you can trust with your integrity. Okay, let's review this. Oh, I forgot this face. Okay. Finish that. Let's put it on the tape, on the assembly. Wait, how do I spell curtain? I just spelled that one wrong. AI, right? Curtain. Alright, let's see if this assembly breaks again. Oh boy. Okay. Why do I said that? Because alright, no mind, it didn't break. So in the past, it had been going on for the past couple of days now of stream now, where when I try to input a file, it just doesn't show up. Just doesn't show up at all. Dimension. The D for dimension. Well, for distance between these two faces is 0. I just go. Oh, and of course it did something, and now I need to go find it. There you go. Oh boy. I don't know, you guys. Yeah, you guys probably don't notice because you wasn't paying attention to the screen and all that. But I can notice that the computer is struggling with all of this item being meshing with being connected with each other. Oh, yeah, the computer. Yeah, oh my. Yeah, I can see that it refreshed a lot slower now compared to when I first booted compared to when I first created this model. Oh boy, come on, just a bit more. I need I need more, 2 more items. No, 3 more items. 3 more items. That is that. Each side. Maybe punch another hole for the 6th one. Yeah. Maybe punch another hole for the 6th hole. For the 6 2 head. Not that I'm gonna use 6 2 head, but you know, for those who for laughing giggles. Do I want to put 6 2 head in any machine? I don't want to put 6 2 head in any machine. I can, I mean, that's the port support 6. Let me see if it's easy. Alright, I save this. Save. Alright. The reason why you may or may not want this, not that, where is it gone? A little bug there, but I don't care about that, so I'm not gonna lock that down. And I'm gonna do that, and this stone. 25, okay. And it should break a bunch of stuff. Or not. And it actually didn't break as much as I thought it would be. Wait, what's that one? There you go. That's where it broke. So this should not be there, it should be there, not there, and there. So yeah, some of the edge got some misconfigured after the change that. But oh no. Okay. And this one, oh yeah, the edge got select wrong, disappeared now. You can go, edges disappeared. Wait, what the heck did I do? Oh, because I was selecting face now, not edges. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is still one of the more tricky part of catting with 3 cat. It's tricky. Actually, let me see that. What happened there? Oh my god. That's getting annoying. This is getting really annoying. Lower this. One of these days, when I have enough money to get a new computer. And maybe, just maybe I can then make a assembly model of the entire thing instead of just piece by piece like this. You know, I can always dream. And it truly is a dream because an assembly model that is capable of processing all the assembly, dozens if not hundreds of bits like this, is gonna be a very expensive computer. Some sort of server level stuff like Horizon or something like that is necessary for that. Horizon Fredericksburg, something needed for that. No wait, no, not Fredericksburg. What's it? What's top of the line highest clock speed again? The CPU again? Is it still Intel? Have an Intel, it'll become a little bit of stability nightmare though, because all the clocks will come with a lot of heat. And if I hear, if my news came correctly, apparently some of the Intel chips overheat in the summer, and who is it? Firefox. People behind Firefox have to disable the auto logging of failure because the Intel chip keep failing. So they are not doing something great over there in Intel. They are doing something great in terms of the top stock price though, because they with the recent thing with Nvidia, also gonna break the assembly this one. Oh, it didn't break the assembly. Okay. Wait. Oops. That's not good. There we go. Oh! Grab the camera. Grab the camera. One sec. Need to turn on Droid Cam again. Let's just mount this here now for now. Oh my. It just gone into a bin. Good enough. It's not the right bolt, so that's why it's gonna be loose. Ooh, start off. Really? thing I haven't done in the wire. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be the last one there. So if but right now the model is showing that it's going some offline path, I think. I think we're in the I think we're good. I think we're good. Not ideal. Not ideal, but if the yeah, not ideal, but I think we're good. All right. Yeah. So the PDP tube still gonna look like that, and it's still within the boundary of the of acceptability. Then you go down, out. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, for whoever have a brilliant idea of putting 6 on this on a machine, good luck with the cable management. I'll try my best to accommodate for that, but yeah, it's gonna be a lot of cable management. Oh my god. That is literally just with my hammerhead. One sec. Yeah, low blood pressure. Stand up and do it too active too quickly. Well, you would believe it. I'm only 27. Act like I'm 60 now, huh? Well, this health issue. Yeah, it's literally the only difference now is 2 more panel and a controller on it, and I'm already grunting. Jesus. Just imagine the rest of the panel for one, and more electronics and 2 heads. All right, so the I'm very happy with this panel now. It's I think I struck the right point where it is simple enough, and to print while I have all the feature that I want. So with that now in mind, I'm going to make the printed spring to keep the panel on at the front and the side. So I need to go. I need that one, not that one, not that one. That one. There we go. What did I just do? Alright, I'll put that in there. Panel clip. Oh, the panel clip. I should call it that. Top skirt. I need the top skirt as a reference device. Wait, what's this here? Not a clone. I'm not gonna put this into the assembly because I don't think the anymore on the assembly are gonna make this this file is too big to compile to recalculate. Panel clip. Okay, how big am I making this? give myself? Did I give myself? Let's see. I need to hide this really quick. We're not this number. Oh, come on. Right, something broke it. This is 100 mil. 100 mil. So minus. Ooh. 100 mil. 100 mil. Oh, so the two. Oh no. So the 250 would not need a bit in the middle. Is what this is showing right now. And I don't like that. I don't want that. I need to take 20 off each of these sides so that I have one for this in the middle and one for the panel clip that I'm gonna put it on. Okay. Why did I make it at 100 mil anyway? And also, if I make this shorter, it's easier to print too. So that is a win-win-win for me. So 20 mil off this. That is 40. Oh no! What are you broke? Oh, it's fine. Like that. Okay. Is anything else go in order? No. No. You just need to recalculate, that's all. And no. Why no? I didn't. Oh, I know because because the pocket I did it. The pocket is at a specific length. Okay, we'll lock it out. It's a specific length. That's why. Okay, so it's 15 now. I don't need to fix anything yet. This is my bad. Still. So close that. Now it should fix itself, right? All right. This is just a surface thing. Oh yeah, there you go. That's the reason. That's all. Yeah, this is why you usually. Uh-huh. 20, 25, 55 minus 20 is 35, 135. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it cannot fix the when the face is full. Oh. That fillet is broken. Fillet. Is this fillet or chamfer? Fillet. Okay. All right, everything is broken here. Okay. Cool. And double check and see which one I chose, but too late now. Just gotta commit. Not too sure the way that I had done it, because I said I locked in a specific number for all these features, so when I change one, it happened a knock-on effect on the others, because now it is an extrusion is sometimes just poke out of the body, create new faces and new edges to manage. Free catchers freak out because of that. But the reason why I did that because I want this to stop just there. Okay. Oh. I didn't mess up my assembly. No? Why did it not break this assembly? Oh, it did break. It did change my assembly for no, but this change here is expected because I just reduced the length of the entire thing, so I just need to increase it in a sec. But I was expecting the whole you know, changing distance thing and caused the thing to break. But now I need to go and hunt down where that is, unfortunately. Which is not exactly easy. Oh, don't know this, yeah. I wish I can just select an item. Let's say something like that. There it is, one done. No, 60. Oh, negative. Oh, not 600. My bad. See? Now I was thinking that if there's like an option for me to select an item and say, hey, I want this to be, and I want all the distance relevant to this item. It would be nice if I have that in FreeCAD. In any CAD software, to be honest, I don't think that there is in any in SolidWorks either, unfortunately. Assembly is always a pain in the ass, no matter which CAD software you use. Alright, there we go. Take that. Okay, so now what did we just do? We just add 40 mil of clearance to this area in the middle here. 20 of it, which is gonna be used up by this thing here in the middle. 20. So by that way, if you are doing this. Oh wait, no. I need to add more. Oh. No. No, because if you put this on at 250, you need more than 240. Oh my god, come on. Oh, 60 it is. So we need to go over that again. One sec. So make that 3. Alright, you're gonna break something. You are. Yeah, good old boy you are. But unlike the others, oh no, actually I do need to change still. Update other stuff still. Yeah, there's one. so. Yeah, this need to be below that line basically. I don't mind that pocket being there. This need to be 10 mils shorter. Oh, those two. All right, this is what caused the problem, because this pocket here on top is too deep. Don't need to be 10 mils shorter. Oh, yeah. Apology naming problem is still a thing, just not with sketches, which is the main thing. Recap. Roll the dice, see how this there. Okay. And this one, oh, this face didn't broke this time. That's very inconsistent. It doesn't. It's very inconsistent. Well, anyway, count your blessing. Keep going. And of course, because I did that, now I need to do this again. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna hunt down. Oh, there we go. 65, 70. 70? 70. Keep track of what I do, so there we go. There we go, like that. Okay, perfect, perfect. Now, oh wait, now I need to double check if this thing is long, it's too short or too long. One sec. One 105. I think it's good enough, right? Oh, 90. All right, we still have 10 millimeter left for clearing. That's good. All right. Functions aside, we need now create a panel clip out of that assembly. So yeah, we only need one on each side, and I'm gonna reference this face here because that was easy. Wait, maybe we should put in the maybe put in the top skirt as well. Yeah, maybe we do it off the top skirt instead of the other skirt here. Thing on there. Okay. We do need this. Yeah, we need the depth of this, but we need the shape at the bottom of the top skirt. Oh boy. That. Oh wow. Got complicated really quickly, huh? Or I can just go to that one. Okay, never mind. Hide that. Get rid of that. And this is what we're gonna use. How thick is this? I think it's 2 centimeters. 2 millimeter, right? Yeah, 2 millimeter. Not just that. I just need to know. I don't actually gonna use. I'm not gonna use something that heavy. That's too thick for a spring. In my experience. Later. We don't need that one. We do need that one. Okay. Okay. Spring width should be determined later. I say this should be about that deep. That's this angle here. I reckon I don't need the specific number, but okay. I do want to determine this angle on its own. Let's say 50. This distance here between that and that is actually important. This is actually very important because that is what's gonna hold the panel in place. We know for sure that the panel is given like what 0.5 of millimeter in terms of 0.5 of millimeter in terms of tolerance. This doesn't have to be very deep. I can make it 2 millimeter and I call it a day. The top here, if you did 5 mil, same with the thing that I'm gonna do later. The spring bit, so the spring bit, this bit, it's gonna be 1.6. 1.6. And I don't need to account for the any tolerance because this thing is the panel is on what is it? I would have foam on it. It's like a 1 millimeter foam on it, so I can squeeze it a little bit, so I can push it down nicely. So that's why I'm just gonna have that two surface mesh with each other, like so. This is just a lip to hook down to the other piece. I'm just gonna give it a 3 because it looks good. That is. And that's it. And because this is so straightforward, I might as well just, oh wait, no. Alright, save that. I want to try now is gonna try to create the Phillip inside of the sketch if possible, so that I don't have to be bothered with it later. And they're all going to be the same because I don't want to be, once again, trying to save some time with myself here. I'm having to do this again and again. Make it all the same. I know some of these angles can be optimized and make it bigger and smaller. Six. That. Why are you not? Oh, right, because the angle constraint got deleted. 50. Like that. And all I need to do now is just extrude this. At 10. 20 actually. Maybe 20 may be too big. 20 might be too big, not gonna lie. And 5 seem a little too high too. Maybe 3 with this one. But then again 5 so that we can actually latch on it. Oh wait, I need a little tap to go hold on to push it apart. Okay, never mind. Go back to the sketch. Make this 3. Vertical. Not do it yet. Cool. What's distance is this? Yeah, make it 5. Alright. And no, there's no rhyme and reason on what I'm doing right now. I'm just setting number on vibe, based on vibe. Make it 3, 3. And I want to show some tension. Okay. Alright, so that's that. Maybe protrude it in a little bit more because of that, because of this little curve here. It's actually come back a little bit more than I wanted. Okay. But my 3 is too much. 2.5. That's it. There's nothing else you need to do. For this one, you need to use the bathroom again. So, watch over the cat for me. Yeah, keep an eye on him. Actually, I gotta get some water. One sec. Okay, I'm actually back now. Okay. Alright, so you need basically all these three of these these three upper skirt are the same. So just take that, clip it there, and clip it there and there. And if you have one more, and for more security, you can always add more. So, good. That's good. Okay. It is at this stage that I need to make the panel. It is at this stage that I need to make a panel so that I can actually put into a what do you call? I put in an order from white fiber box. How to spell panel? Panel. Okay, so I want that piece and I want that piece from the assembly. So basically, grab. No, or I bit my lip a little bit. And that. Good, not that one. Oh, that one's fine too. Right, that's the way. Ooh, and that one as well. Okay, no. So from this we can see. Oh man, I rounded the corner, so it's kind of hard to see. Why would you? Okay. We can first create a surface there. Create something there, and now in here. That's fine, that's fine. Right there, that one. It's always so dodgy to make a panel. The dimension wise, this one is definitely 433. That is non-negotiable. Right. Oh wait, no. We don't want this kind of panel. We want a center panel because we already had a dimension here, and also 433. That way we can select this point, and center it. Oh no, symmetrical it. So we can create that symmetry there. Nice. Now we just pull this up. Correct that line. By just connecting that. We can now, we locked in the side, the profile formats as a reference. So it's 433 by 514. Easy. Is it 3mm panel though? Yeah, make it 3. Let me just I still have a hard time believing it's not 2mm. I don't know. I think this one here that I got for sideboard is 2mm, isn't it? Doesn't feel like 3. No, it's 3. Yeah, it's 3mm. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna question the. That was the last check. No, because the whole thing is designed for 3, so if it's 3, then it's good for me. Okay. Also, I wonder if it was heavy. Okay. Oh, the one thing that Viperbox did do last time that intrigued me, and I'm gonna do it here as well now before sending it to him, are these radius. Small thing. Transparent and give it a color. Any color. Okay, first. Lock that in first. No, don't give it color. Simply back on. Let's see how that goes. Maybe not in that. Wait, if we put it backward, this should be. Yeah, we still have room. I think it's just because looking at the cat, it looks out of place enough that you kind of a bit annoyed by how not in place it is. But you know for a fact that you should keep it like that. Oh wait, no, wait, look at this. Why is it flipping over here? Oh, hello. That's not good. What's happened here? Well, what happened here? Oh, what's going on? Oh, so all the symbol geometry that I had done might have broke something. I might have broke something. I almost did. Oh, my bad. No, screw. Oh, thanks for picking it up. Just yeah. So no, I definitely don't know. Half the time. Another time, I'm just like, I just too focused on what I'm doing. Ah. Oh, yeah. Make some sort of mistake here. Okay, everything. And I need to go back to that curtain. I want to cut the binding on that curtain really quick. Yeah, where the heck is that one? What's that one? Why is it still not up to date? Yeah, it's not updated. Oh boy. Can I rebind this? Yeah. Wait, why? I'll show you what I mean. I put assembly back on, and you can tell that the new assembly had now updated with the little extension out here. Well, the bind piece just stuck. No, the new assembly. No, the new piece is shorter, and the extrusion here come out more, but the old one just stuck there and it didn't move. At some point it broke, but it didn't tell me. Now just like, why? How do I fix this? Can't choose. How do I fix this? Do I have any face that is relevant to that item? I'm pretty sure I do. I make that. Okay. Yeah, I made that. Search yourself on YouTube. Oh, the internet really quick. Need to Google this because right now I need to rebind. No, so the bind failed. The bind broke. So the yellow is the old bind, and the green is the new object. And at some point the link broke. So what FreeCAD did to make sure to not screwed up everything is that it just locked in where it was, and just referenced that. But now I need to go back and fix that because I did some significant change to the CAD. Probably why it was broken in the first place, but more details. Now to find object recap. How to use connected linked object shape binder. There we go. Course is failed. Why is FreeCAD.info not accepted by the console? No, I'm not doing that. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna delete it. Save, wait, save it, and then now I'm gonna delete this. It's gonna break this object for the most part, but yeah, you can see it broke a bunch of item here. Give it a half minute. Fuck sake, I did the wrong item. Alright. Good thing we save. Close without saving. I deleted the wrong reference item. Alright. Good thing we save. So that one is the one below. That one is the one we didn't delete. Okay. It's gonna break everything, obviously. And now I'm gonna rebind this item. Okay. Cyclic reference, video panel, assembly, okay. Huh? Okay. Buddy, what are you up to? Let me just hide that. Show them in there. I click it. I need to open that one. Open that one. And now I need to insert. Alright, I need to hide. That's good. Cyclic reference, so there is something that we've been looped back into it itself. Heck. Uh-oh. Shit. Can I forward that by using this one? No? 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 That one? Absolutely not. Oh boy. That probably was the reason why it broke in the first place, huh? Alright, we are extruding it. This is now how this. We're gonna do scuff mode. Oh no. 35, 34. 34, yeah, 34Z. 34Z. Okay. Close that. Alright, hide it now. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. Oh, the face is correct. Okay, cancel. Right, so this surface is correct. That's good to know. And instead of up to face, I've got dimension 34. Okay. Huh. God damn. I was smart. Back then I did not reference the other item at all. For the most part for the sketch, so I can just hit that. And everything else should work, sort of. What is it for? Wait, what's this for? Get 29. Cancel. So we will deal with that in a bit. Oh, these are for the holes coming through. Okay. Alright, why did you... I'm just gonna do that. Gonna do that this time. Gonna rerun this really quick. Got everything down to there, seem to work. Looking too. Huh. okay, now this pocket here is something I'm currently worrying about. Oh, that's gonna be worrisome. What am I after now? I want to hide everything, but I think I have to go through and manually hide everything. Just so that I can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, I need to push this edge up forward a little bit. What is this system again? Oh, this is a 7. Yeah, 7mm. Alright, wait, what's that? Okay, that's fine. Pocket. Where's pocket? Is this not that pocket? Not that pocket. That pocket. Yeah, that pocket. And what the designer? What? No. What's this line referencing to? Interesting. Why are you? Interesting. This is interesting. Alright, there's not reference to anything, but we can make a point to not just outright broke it. It was just because it didn't see anything. Which I thank for. Nevertheless, this is 7. This is 4. And it crashed. Count it. The bug count. Oh my god, how where the fuck? Where the heck did it save? Oh, count it up. Count it up. And there we are. The 28 bug count. Yeah, so it stopped at, oh yeah, so it was there. Okay. Find that, save it. Retabulate that. Before we get there though, let me check this out. Save this. Save it, save it. Got a little paranoid now. To be fair, sir. Oh no, I'm not gonna defend Freakout on this. They should not have break there. There's nothing to break there. They just break for the sake of breaking. Like that. Wait, why is it breaking? Oh my god. Come on, mate. Come on. Oh, ignore the cut. And it went on the save too, so oh okay, it's stay. Life is good. Don't worry. Not yet, not yet. That. That. Okay. I think I know what's going on. So I'm just gonna fix it really quick. Then I'll talk to you why it broke. Oh, okay. I'm definitely gonna count that as another bug, alright? Okay, it's exactly the same bug, but yeah, I'm not gonna count up another number. But yeah, the same bug. Let me just. That's not the same bug. God damn. Dude. Dude. Oh, hello. Oh, are you guys seeing this? This is stupid. This is so stupid. Alright, before we go in and fix anything, let's delete that. Yes. Oh, might be this, huh? I'm gonna delete that. So remove all the part that may cause problem. And now we go in. Nice, looking good. Close that. And there we go. It's the same bug. The bug is actually not with the sketch. It's a bug, it's actually with the assembly workbench. So when I changed stuff here on the sketch, obviously the assembly got confused and don't know what to do. And it crashed the system. So I'm just gonna alright, so that's how it is. Yeah, have I ever said the assembly workbench is a bit buggy? I'm pretty sure I had. So there we are. That's what I'm talking about. To be fair, I don't need that anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete these two now. We're good. Plus the now that I raise the now reduce the size of this gap, you can see that the little notch here actually got raised up from the surface. So the assembly is gonna be gonna be much different from what we used to. No, what we had before. That the fact that this is no longer touching this panel and digging in is the reason why it broke in the first place. That's okay. That's not a problem. The problem is still the fact that it happened, and it's not clear that it happened. Why it happened? It crashed in the system. I mean. To be fair, it's not exactly. I wouldn't be able to come up with a reason why I had to fix it in the first place, because yeah, not exactly repeatable with just another item. It's not like a naming topology thing. Button one. rigmarole to... Let's do this again. Actually, I also want this. That work? No. Okay. Only work after. I'm gonna chamfer it again. Right. Do I want to go through this again? Yes, I do. And I want to clean it up. Okay. Need to hide the by there. I don't need that anymore. Oh my god, the speed is horrendous. For better and for worse. Wait, what if I select that face? BB, nothing happened, bro. Yeah, I had to click and I wait like 5 seconds before it actually take, like 1 or 2 seconds, sorry, before it actually take effect. Gonna keep complaining because that one is the growing problem now. But I only need one more, what's it? Oh shite. Top panels is screwed. I'll deal with it in a sec, but the top panel is screwed. This part of CAD is never gonna get pro on me. You need to select every edge. You need to chamfer. Alright, that's it. Right, no, bottom. It can get so tedious so quickly. Okay. Safe. Alright, do I dare see it? I don't. No, I don't. Do not see it. I'm just gonna put this back into the assembly, and then now that I have to see it. Oh, the assembly broke now. I can't that as a free cat bug. Yeah, in case you're wondering, there's only 2 objects here, and there's like a lot more. There's supposed to be a lot more. It just doesn't see it. I don't know what's going on, but that is what it is. Oh, bum, bum, bum. That was the good news is I designed this right next to that one, so I don't need to stress out too much. Come on. Yeah, so I just like this curtain and the curtain 1 and 2 is just like the mirror to each other on both sides. Don't need to worry about that. Top panel here is what I'm gonna have to deal with now. And as you can tell, reference is wrong now. So I'm gonna delete that. Ooh, yep. Yeah, just delete the whole thing. Just delete the whole thing. I can rebuild all of this in a pinch. Doesn't need to worry about those. Okay, good. I need that piece and I need that curtain. Ah, it's the first one too. That's good. Oh, the quick recovery. Honestly, I'm good at this. It's as if I had done this like hundreds of times already. Not sure that's a good thing. But it is, you know, I've done it hundreds of times already. Oh. And you can tell that I'm going a little crazy now. Not sure what to say about that. I did not. That button because having that visible made me unable to select this specific edge here. All right. Let me check something really quickly. Oh, did I select the flat point yet? Before? Yeah, that's good. Good, that's good. No. Good. Rectangle. Same idea. Grab those 2 points and the center point and make them symmetrical by the center point. As soon as I lock this to this axis here, that's a line here, every lock in place. We get lock in place. Unless that's not okay. Oh yeah, because I need to make this line retreat. Okay, now we extrude that again, reverse, and 3. Good thing that the only thing that being in effect is one of the most what do you call, the most simple item of all. Just a rectangle, just a circle, just a rounded rectangle. Wait, I choose the wrong button. That's not a chamfer that I'm looking for. No, cancel. trying to translate this into a preview. Okay. Now, if I want to make Viberworks, no, if I want to up my price at the cost of my manufacturing by a billion, I start I would chamfer this panel, but I'm not doing that because this is going to be what is it, laser cutted. So you don't want to chamfer anything because that actually not gonna work. It doesn't work that way. Put cotton in place. And all that left now is the panel clip. Panel clip now. I want the curtain. The first one, I need an object here. I want to call it panel clip 2. So it's in there. Top panel back in the folder. I just want to I moved the top panel out, back in and out, so that I can line up the panel clip 1 and 2 together. It's not crucial, but it's easier that way. Just going to make a so hide that curtain item so that I can only see the binder. That's where I can select it and create this random plane here. And then the plane, start drawing on it though. Wait, do I know the way which random band we're working on? Wait, no. Okay, no, that's not what I want. I wanted that to blend here. I wanted to add it in the position. Put it away, so put everything away so that I can see what I'm looking at. That edge on top, that edge on the bottom. Where am I looking at? Alright, yeah, there we go. This is the groove. So we do not want to go past that groove. I have second thought on getting a second thought on how deep I make this groove. I want to make it a little bit deeper. But 5mm. The size of an M5 bowl right now. So I reckon it did. I might be a little bit went a bit over the top with this. That's all. So I reckon I can just continue, and we can correct it later. Batting distance of this 0.2, perfect. Not the smartest way to do this, I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm gonna have an additional operation for this. Oh, not that distant. So that for now, let's just have them match up. This here. should be 10. Yep. This is gonna be a tab that I can hold. So shall be 6mm, 7mm, 7mm. Ooh, it looked weird. That looked weird. Maybe 5. Maybe 5. Yeah. Okay. So extrude that. Oh wait, no. Oh wow. That's why it didn't work. Okay, I get it now. Because this because I was taking the reference to those two there, but that is 5mm minus 3, so that's only 3mm. Okay, that makes all the sense in the world now. I need to move this face that way, not the other way, sorry, away from that surface, about millimeter. That 2 is fine. 2 is fine. Close that. Just to force it to refresh it first. So. And now I need to redo this reference. There we go. Oh shit, I think I deleted the one that below it first. Yeah, I did. That one. That one. Not that one. Yeah, that's the one. That one? Oh, that's not that one. Okay, that one. Okay. Okay. Redo it. Grab that one. Grab that one. Hey. 10? 12. Make it 12. Make it bigger. Now that we know. Now that we know we can get away with some number here. We'll start pushing it. Okay, now we should extrude it by 5 mils. And maybe 4.8. 0.2 on both sides, so 4.6 actually. 6. Alright, so we can hide that now. We can hide that now. Flip. Oh no, that one we'll be working on. Hide that now. So we need to make sure this pin is rounded, but not too rounded. So I'm gonna make a random plane there. This turned out to be a far more involved thing than I thought. That's how it goes. Okay, I'm gonna grab that line. Gonna be dimensionally 5 mil. You see how that that excludes a lot of material at the bottom there. So that there. With the dimension, random dimension is fine. 8. Close that. Now gonna cut it. Nice. There we go. Also now that pin is rounded. Print out is not gonna look that good, but that's fine. You can always just now give a little sanding going on. I'm more worried about this being able to be chamfered though. Hey, it worked fine, it worked fine. As an ambulance. The right edges. Maybe not 1. Do we want 1 millimeter here? Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Maybe 0.8, maybe 0.6, 0.8, something like that. Not 0.1, not 1 mil. 6. Oh, not 6 mil. 0.6. Oh, wait. That face not gonna work. Because if it cut into that face there, it's gonna cause problem. So I'm just gonna select the edge here. Preview, see how that go. Yeah, that's good. And that's it. Okay, symbol snap. Save it. Save it. Save it, right? Put assembly back on. Yeah, this thing is just gonna float in the middle of nowhere because yeah, the assembly broke. Can I actually do anything new now? No. Yeah, assembly broke, so I can't bring this in because float. Okay, don't worry, no worries. So that's one thing. That's the key that's gonna lock that back panel in place. Now we need something at the bottom that prop the original back panel up. I need to use the bathroom though, so I'll be right back, John. Right, I'm back. And need to make sure that we are position that one. Okay. I just thought of something when on my way to the bathroom. Maybe I don't want to chamfer these edges specifically. Because if someone want to... wait, no, never mind. Okay, never mind. I was thinking that maybe if someone want to extend this curtain downward, they might want to, I mean, you know, use this as a reference and, no, you just should put it in the CAD and just extrude this until it fit their length of need. But then I realized there is a tab here, right there, that not exactly something you want to, you don't want to duplicate this part here. So never mind, never mind. My thought was wrong. Anyway, but that's it. Let's continue. Let's continue. Okay. I am very keen to make sure the next part is gonna be a symmetrical part so that I don't have to go and mirror it one way or another. I hate mirroring. I already have to mirror that first top piece. Never like anyway, but important, very importantly, I need to draw this, make the cap for. Wait, one sec. I need to check something. Oh, I put it in a box already. Oh, all right. I'm not gonna bring this over. I'm too tired for that. As much as it's fun to grunge around how heavy this thing is, I am not keen to do it too often. So I have about I got 10 centimeters to play with in terms of like how high I still have on the machine. I got 5 centimeters to play with because in terms of how much space on the aluminum extrusion of the back pillars. The reason why I deduct like 5 mil, 50. Ah, damn. Okay. Let's not even entertain with and let. Ah. 10 centimeter. 350 minus. Now this is 300 cube, right? 300 cube. Is the because this is LEO frame, so that's 300 cube. So the actual so for the what it called, my lord, is what it called, for a 300 cube, the panel is going to be bigger. It's going to be 433 plus 50. It's going to be 483. In the square, the square bit going to be 483. I'm afraid that the height of the machine is not enough to contain all that volume. What should I say? I don't know how much can I afford. I don't know how much space I do have for the panel. We can account for this in design, don't we? Yeah, no, I think we can account this one in the design. Yeah, I can account this in design. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, there's two things that need to be all right, so new. Not in there. So the first thing that we need to make before the end. What time is it? Oh, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Nearly 5 hours. Oh my god, time fly. Good thing it's a Friday. Because if I had done this in a weekday, I would completely be wasted tomorrow, and my dog's gonna be very annoyed how absent-minded I would be. Back raise, back button, back. What do we call this? Gonna be a little thing in the bottom here. There's gonna be a little thing in the bottom here. It shall be called something. Back shelf? Yeah, back shelf. Shelf. Back shelf. Back panel shelf. Yeah, you know, someone gonna come up with a better idea, better name later. I know it, but for now, hey, that's not gonna be me. But the person who figure that out ain't gonna be me. But probably there is much more important thing to do now right now. So button one. All right, so we need those two. I just keep the other around just to you know look good. Look good. Okay. So first and foremost, we we want to start from here. The random plane. Hide the random plane. It looks because it looks bad on it. And what we want to reference, this the little notch on the bottom bit here. So I want to hide this thing here because I cannot see what I'm looking at, and I need to just rotate it a little bit so I can tell what I'm looking at. I know it's it is being referenced. I just oh right, and one thing very important, as I just realized, is I also need to make sure that I have this lip here, because that will account for the panel. That's to account for the panel, the back panel is still on the machine. How far? What distance am I looking at here now? Did I make it correctly? No, I did not. I'll be right back. I think it's supposed to be 4 here, not 5. Yep, it's supposed to be 4. Oh, at least I figured it out. Right? Good thing I checked. Good thing I checked. Why is it still showing? Hello? What are you referencing? Who's referencing you? Oh, that one. Yeah, let's hide everything now. Alright, so that was a pocket. There was a pocket just a minute at some point. That one. Yeah, that one. Why is it 4.5? Oh wait. Oh yeah, no, it should be fine. It's 4, not 4.5. Okay, I take it back. I might be correct for the first time around. Just slightly wrong, just a little bit wrong. Not too wrong. As wrong, not as wrong as I thought I was. Compatibility was not wrong. Okay, so because there's this lump here, so this is all I need in terms of like distance to clear to make okay. Cool. All right, that's good. That's good. That's all we need. Oh, and the panel is right there. The panel is there. Let's draw a shape now. Connecting the dot. Oops. Alright, yeah, okay. No, not that the distance, sorry. Not a distance, I don't need a distance. I need to coincide. Here. And now, how thick am I making this? 3. I keep playing a fast and loose with this number. But this thing is not actually important now because it's gonna bear the weight of the panel, so I'm gonna give it 5 mil. Right now we extrude it. Now we extrude. External shell. Okay. And we go for control please. At least 20, that for sure. Say 30? Oh, what the heck, not 300. Say 50. Yeah, make it 50. We're gonna trim a corner of it down, but make it 50 for now. reverse direction. Not this doesn't matter, but it look better. Look better on this specific scene. Alright, so now I want. Oh no, actually it does matter. Never mind. Reverse. Now we try this. Before we do that, let's do this first. This is why it matters. Because we need to cut this. What is it? We need to cut down the slot for the panel. Best way to do that is from that position. I need to grab that line. Wait. Alright, that. Well. No, it's not very descriptive. What the heck? I choose the wrong. Oh yeah, I choose the wrong one. Hold on a sec. Get rid of that one. Don't mind the top one though, but I do need the bottom one to be exactly the line that I selected, not the surface. Yeah, that line. Alright, so rectangle. Choose that line, right? Alright, so because I choose that one. And how much space do we give this? Term of I'll give it 0.5. 0.4 is good. Cut it up to face, that is that face, and I reduce it by 5 mil. So we got this 5 mil bit over here going on, so that the thing can slot in, but not, you know, break the part. Let's hope this works. We record several hours actually, so I need to double check if my music still lo-fi girl, and I was right to check because it's on the last playlist. Good to know. So I'm just gonna triangulate this with a triangle. Yeah. Like that. I don't actually need that line. Okay. Oh, I do need that line. Never mind. Alright, how deep is that lip dimension? Dimensionally, there's a 5 mil already there for the meat of the hook. So we need extra. So make it at 10 more mil, maybe. And make it 13, 12. Make it 12. That's the same as the little hook that we made earlier. This one actually more determined by the screw and it is by us. But we don't. So what kind of screw do we have? You got M3 by basically whatever this number plus 5. So we got M3 by 16, by 18 here, by M3 by 16 actually. 6 or 8. M3 by 12. That M3 by 12 minus 5. Is it 5? One sec. When in doubt, just check. I'm just gonna measure the hammerhead nut here. Oh yeah, I was right. So whatever this length plus 5 is the number that we're looking for. Oh, it's fine too. So we got M3 by 12 minus 5. That's 12 minus 5. Sorry, is 8. Oh, okay. Let's go with 8. So M3 by 12 then. And now we cut it. Whoa. Yeah. Do we want a hole in here, or do we want to keep it like this? If we put a hole in here, it's actually more stronger because structurally, but then it's gonna use more material. I think I want a hole. I want a hole. Sometimes you just need a hole. Vertical. Now this part is maybe a tad my lord. Okay, shouldn't have done that. Normal. You didn't catch. Normal, and then there we go. Now I want these two to be equal. These. And now we can pull this down. I'm gonna have that one on there. Yep. Oh, actually, there's a 10 mil here, should not be touched. 5 more, 15. Okay. Now you punch a hole through that. Looking good. I don't actually want 15. Now because there's some room, margin of error there. I put it by 3 there, by 2 more there. So I can now select that. And I can just do that, and it made up for the loss. Oh, the whole reason why we're doing this because we want to have a place for a screw to go through. How do we do that? How do we do that? Cut the hole right there. Yeah, let's draw a thingy here and plane there, and then draw on it. Okay, let's make it easy because we see that, for which we need a hole in the middle. Oh, wait, now let's just draw these two lines first, because the closer this hole is to the top, it's easy. The easier it is for the was it X driver to come in and do it, and then tighten it down. Well, actually, with that in mind, I might want to go for a bigger hole than it's used supposedly, so that the hex driver have more room to maneuver in. Right? Maybe around there. Oh no, 15 is good. And do I want to be bothered with countersunk and all that? No, I don't. Plus, actually, yeah, no, I don't. Because I would have to adjust the thickness of this section here if I were to do that. If I were to try to count. That's a 9 now. Because I used that edge instead of that one. I just realized I had not tested the 1 mil thing. In the worst case scenario, we can always use it. We'll end up using the what's it called? Spring-lit T-nut. I don't mind too much. I need to reduce this by 1. That way we can have exactly the amount of space that we need. Do we? Maybe 1 mil short actually might be the better bet, huh? So maybe 7.5. Okay. 7.8. Yeah, let's go for that. Let's go for that. Alright, now anyway, I take that sketch. That sketch is right there. Now take that sketch and cut it the other way through all. Oh, but now we have a gaping hole to peek into the abyss there. The hole at the bar, the back is fine to as it is, but the one at the front need to be teardrop or have a roof instead of a circular thing. So I'll take that back. I remove that now. Take the denim plane, draw on it. Press M there, expand the M key, and I just doing this so that it got some is symmetrical. Mesh these two together and to the center point. I can go to the center as well. No, that's gonna go to the line as well. This 4 need to be 14 channel. Wait, why are you doing calculation? Oh right, yeah, I see now. Interesting. It's an interesting thing. Okay, close that, and now we punch that through. Oh, why is it still modified? Oh, right, because I forgot to set this. Okay, angle. This 60. Oh, 60 is huge. Make it 50. Not gonna show that much, so 50 should be fine. Now we shall punch it the other way. Cool. There we go. Oh wait, okay. I need to punch this one. Yeah, I need to go because for the sake of symmetry, I should have this go all the way through. Will it break anything if I do that off of the sketch? Dimension. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because the side to side wiggle thing already taken care of on top on the curtain side. But there's already a groove up here to hold the thing from moving left to right. So the bottom just need to hold the weight of it. And if I do cut it like this, I can actually use the same piece on both sides instead of redesigning it. Okay, that is chamfered. Looking cool, nice. And now, do we need the other side as well? Actually, like, keep selecting. Let that go. Let that look good. Keep on selecting because I do want a lot of these edges to be just rounded up. Not these though. These need to be great. Okay. Yeah, these are just the front the people facing edges, so I want them to be chamfered. spaces. Alright, there we go. Oh, that look a little dodgy. So let's not do this here. Yeah, let's not do that at all. Need to hide that bar. Yep. Yes, I can select that. Okay. That's good. I don't want this bottom one. It's too close. It's too close to the edge of the bottom and top edge to for me to do that. Hey. Uh-oh. That's where we land. That one. That was easier than I thought. Oh, okay. Put it back. Put that back. Okay. We are jet. I think that's it. The only thing left now is put the back panel in order into order. Order it in to Viper box. And yeah. And then print everything else out for testing. Oh wait, no. What an idiot. You missed one item. I missed the pillars. Ah, damn. And I thought I was done. God damn it. I need to make the pillars. Okay, what's this one? Final piece for sure. Oh. Okay, and one more item. Back pillar. Pillar. Kind of pillar. Pillar. Ah, hope you guys don't hear that. Well, it doesn't even need to be. Oh wait, it does need to be screwed down. Never mind. Yeah, I was thinking about just like that, and then the blend there, and I say inner 2 3. I don't know what that means, but hey, it's set where at the panel where I want it to be. So I'm gonna draw on it. On it, I shall make sure to reference the height of this thing. Okay, let's start drawing. Wow. On that point, one side, that one, coincide. that one coincide. Those two need to be equal. This distance between these two is 6. Then between those two is 1. That one and that one is okay. Do we want to just I'm gonna screw it down anyway. Wait, what's this? Oh, because these two are not equal yet. Can you see? I don't remember what I said it for on the other thumb, so I'm just gonna do this as such. Yeah, I can't remember what I did over here. It definitely looked more than 60, isn't it? Anyway, extrude that. Symmetrical with the plane, make it 20, so make it square block basically. Oh, not 21. Oh my god, not 210. Oh, okay, no, okay. Not equation either, clear. On that face, okay. This one should be easier here. On that. Mesh that edges. There's no reason for me to do this, but I did. No, wait. Important note, because I don't really have M3 by 30. That's the most accessible one we have, right? So if the whole block is M3 by 30, then I need to punch down like 5 millimeters so I can reach the bottom. Rule. Counter board, counter sunk, counter board. Like that. Okay. Let's see how deep this board is. I need to hide that. There is 7, so we only have 3 mil coming through if we were to do it now. So we need 2 more mils, I reckon. 2 more mils, so depth is 5.4. I'm worried that I might not have too much space here now, but I will get there. So the first thing I'm gonna print is this block here, because that block gonna test. Wait, let me check. Let me see something really quick. Oh, 60. Okay, I was right. Okay. All right. So definitely, when it come to doing the printing, first thing to print is that block. This block here. because it will allow me to test if this tab size here is correct. That's it. Let's check on this guy. Yeah, the assembly is broken. Can't fix it. Can't fix it. But otherwise, okay. It's real this time. That's it. That's everything that need to be made. That need to be made and tested. The panel can wait actually, because we can print this out. This piece here, this button out and see how if it's deep enough. For the comparable, I think it will be deep enough, but you don't know. So let's just make the curtain, test it out first before we commit to the depth of this panel here. Oh, my print is still not done, so I can't load anything on the bed and just test it. But that's it. That's probably the first thing I do when that machine is done doing its thing for my sister. I'm gonna print out the little blob in the middle there. See how that go in terms of the outfit on the rail. We need not to know on that. Trying to think of what else I need to do, and other than saving. Sure. Save that. But that's it. 5.5 hours in. I think that is we should end it there. Curtain might need to be a little bit lower, but I specifically gave it this specific length because it's gonna fit on a 250 bed very comfortably. The thickness of this is actually in question. I'm not sure it should be this thick. Maybe just punch a hole in the middle. Just literally just make a hole there in the middle. Just sunk it down a little bit. Just so that it has less material to deal with. Actually, let's just do it now. Dude, I'm on a roll. I'm not sure that's a good thing, but I'm on a roll. Right? Yep. Oh yeah, I already done after the chamfer. Oh. What? Oh. Right, don't worry. Great progress. Again. Right. For a second I thought for sure you were saying that I'm not screen sharing again. No, you were saying something else. No. Oh, I was spooked. does it? Oh, I know. I don't need that. Cool. One side, give it. 5's good. 5 millimeter. Good. Grab the center hole there. Cool. Yes, I somehow just turned this into a complete overkill definition wall. Almost done, almost done. Through that. Up to face. And for insulation, we only need like what, 1 millimeter? Oh no, negative 1. So basically, literally just the first layer. That's the first one. 5 layer. Not sure I should. 0.2 times 4 is 0.8. Right, so 0.16 is 2 top and bottom layer perfectly. I reckon I give it 2 mil. 2 mil? So we got 1 layer of buffer in the between there. We got 2 layer buffer between the top solid layer and the bottom solid layer, wall. That way it doesn't. Yeah, and I just don't feel like doing hexagon. I could. Ah, damn it. Line parallel, so the these two, and the thickness of these walls shall be that's good. two. One and yeah, I think those two equal. That's so good. Like that. And now we got some triangles going on. I don't this thing in the middle doesn't do much at all, if anything at all. But I know, look good. It look good. Save that. And that's it. I am not touching this anymore. If anything else, because if anything, it is because I need to print this out and actually test it. There are crucial parameters that need to be tested, and I can actually just. All right, that's it. Final. That's the final. That's final. And yeah, I'm just gonna save that. Making a save. Okay. Yep. All right. That's it. Save that. That's where we're gonna leave off for the day, chat. On and more. I am still amazed that you managed to keep tuning in to the stream all the time. Thank you very much. Very encouraging. And yeah, but that is the end for me today. Hope you guys have a good weekend, everyone, and I'll see you on Monday. Cheers.